Hey, what's up, guys? How we doing? What's up, Rob? How you doing, man? How's everybody doing tonight? You guys have a good Saturday? Alright. Yeah. You had a good Saturday, Cody? It's good to hear. Probably, already completed all that. I'm barely making any progress in this one. Doesn't matter. It's not like the best, honestly. These are very meager payouts, so I'm honestly not caring if I don't complete this ranking up event. Hey, Outcast, how you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good. Be hooking it up with some races. Of course, Goldie. Yeah, I can definitely get you in. I already knocked out that one. Knocked out that one. Knocked out that one. Did we complete this yet? Alright. Let's open a present. Tomorrow's a spend fest. Nothing I really care about, besides some Nightmare Before Christmas crew. I don't really care about Finkelstein like that. Alright. Yeah, nothing to really warm up with. What's this? I already knocked it out. What's the payments for it? Nothing. Unless you're just grinding your soul away, pretty much, for some little kitties. Some fat kitties. So yeah, nothing to really focus on. Just do our own thing. Let's go ahead and grab our stuff. Yeah, none of that. Dopamine rush. Where you at, Goldie? Appreciate that plug, Jasper. Where's Goldie at? There it is. Yeah, I'm down for some UC right now. See how we do. Do need a couple matches to warm up before I jump into UC. Put this power glove on. Alright. I shot you an invite. Wonder how bad she's gonna do at 40. I don't really care if I lose points with Jasmine, so I'll warm up with her a little bit. Nice. Not a bad little Mormont. GG's, Goldie. Oh man, look at that. All that crap.
I got this.
Making me want to run cloak. Gonna have to. Mm-hmm. If anybody doesn't know who Seymour is. Alright, so they are now against a team of triple swans. That's pretty funny. That's what they get. So we're good to go. That's funny.
Oh yes, of course.
Seymour was number one Porky on both of his time trials last month. And then he was also number one Porky in the world at the end of the season. Hey, what's up, Sonny? What are you doing, man? You done with work? Oh, you digging it? Fast and the Fabulous. Which one you think's Vin Diesel? Man, that did not work out. They totally moved those. Bro, I'm gonna have to go cloak tonight. People are just busting out Barbosas. Alright, I'm gonna just switch up to like a cloak person. People just want to be running Barbosa tonight, it seems like. Let's see. Who would offer the most protection? Alright, maximum protection. Alright, let's see how this goes. It's toxic in slow motion. I was watching them race earlier. Oh, he's stopping at 4.3 thousand. I was talking to him earlier in his stream. He's just taking his top 10 racers and putting them all at 4.3 thousand. That's all he was doing. But yeah, I'm gonna get it back. Definitely gonna put some work into Snow White. Kenzo is? Yeah. I was like, oh, you going for mine and Matt's spot? He's like, oh no, I'm just stopping at 4.3 for all my top 10 racers. He's a pretty chill dude. He streams from Spain. He grinds though. Whatever boards he's going for, he grinds them. Yeah, he runs with really good racers a lot. They do put in the work, that's for sure, but he doesn't seem toxic or anything. He's not a sniper either. Like, he's a grinder. He's not really a stream sniper or somebody like that, you know. You gotta go with her again. Yeah, I was giving myself a little bit of a break, but I might have to jump back on it. Hey Nika, how you doing? How's your night going? Yeah, I might have to switch to her. I saw you were almost at 7,000. You feeling better now? Nice. Yeah, you can jump in, Matt. You're good. I'll wait for you. You dropped your points last night? Yeah, you just gotta keep at it. The season is young, man. We're only a week into the season. This is a marathon, not a sprint. Your hero reached level 20? Nice. He's pretty solid. I just wish he had more offense and defense. He's definitely got it in the speed department, though. Should have stayed with Tia. Yep, locked it in. How about them bananas? Yeah, GG's. Countered that crap, didn't we? Get that crap out of here, Seymour. Get that crap out of here. You don't want that. GG's, man. That was a good race. Still trying to reach 40 with Ariel. It's pretty easy with her. Stay away from them until I can get a little bit of a lead. Man, what is up with the Barbosas tonight? is wild. Why are so many people rocking Barbosa? I don't think he's like something for the event. I think this is retaliation for the event. Barbosa is just a counter to like so many things. But he is not Snow White. Snow White's just built a little bit different. But they still pulled it in. So kudos to them, man, with all that slowdown. Alright, two teams running a lot of Barbosas. You won in ranked recently, Nico? Nice. Your internet's chugging. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, Goldie be killing it with that Rapunzel. Definitely killing it. Oh, your Rensler was? Alright, good luck. Here we go again. What? What the heck stunned me? Alright, we got 2, 3, 4. Good stuff. Yeah, GG, Seymour. Good try. There's another team doing what you guys are doing with Barbosas. So we got 2 teams out there. Gotta get a way around it. You on a coffee break? Sounds good, man. No, I don't really think there is a Barbosa event. I think people are just trolling tonight. You guys aren't the only ones. There's another team running 2 Barbusas. Oh, you on a fried egg, mixed egg break? Nice. I'm gonna crush you some breakfast. Alright, I'll be on the lookout for him. But if he's only stopping at 10,000, that's whatever. He's still got 3 more weeks. Crush out that score. Alright, sounds good, Matt. Alright, got 2 half ones in here. That's what I get. Oh, really? Wow. There's just nothing I can do about that. Yep, just nothing I can do about that. Get it next time. You said it got canceled in 2024? Is it like a baking show? Alright, good clutch. Probably switch over to Miss Piggy pretty soon. Put some work in on her. Do you like the old one a lot, Nico? You like it a lot better than the live action? I don't think I've even seen the live action ones. Yeah, I think I tried to watch the first one a couple of times, but I just could never get into it. A lot of Tim Burton's newer movies are kind of like that for me. Like I didn't like Lone Ranger, like at all. I think one of the last, like, I did like the Beetlejuice movie. That was a really good one, actually. A little bit more to the roots. Aside from that, not sure if he did it, but I want to say he did Sweeney Todd. If he did do Sweeney Todd, that was probably my last one that I really liked from Tim Burton. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory isn't bad. Not the best, but isn't bad. Think she can do that while invisible? Mm-mm. Alright, GG's. What do you think about the Snow White live action? I still haven't really gotten around to it yet. Alright, sounds good. What's up, Wolfie? How you doing, man? Alright, see how this goes. Well, it's a stacked team regardless. Really? It was a wild race. Oh, I appreciate the raid, Seymour. Appreciate that a lot. Good stuff. What's up, Callan? How you doing, man? Alright, Wolfie, sounds good. You in your stream, Seymour? Yeah, I really wish they had that feature. It's like one of my favorite things about Twitch. Alright. Did you have a good stream? You guys run some fun races? Three Barbossa's fun. Can only be so entertaining after a while, right? It's like running three Maleficents, pretty much. Yeah, when me and Matt are running double Snow White, it's pretty laid back. Milan's boyfriend. Oh man, here we go again. But how long am I going to keep this lead? That's the question. Yep. I just got my answer. Man, could not get up there. Hey, welcome Robert from Toronto. Nice to see some Canada people in here. How you doing? How you doing, man? Forky is trash. He's like the best kind of trash. It's the kind of trash you recycle. Welcome, welcome.
Seatbelts save lives.
Alright, good luck. It's toxic we're going against. So we're gonna need a little bit of luck. He runs pretty much a 99% perfect game. Alright, Seymour. It was good chilling with you. Good races tonight, man. Good to see you back streaming. You have a blessed night. Hope you have a good day tomorrow at church. Well, that's why I said sports energy, not best drink. Alright, you have a good one, Seymour. Really? Alright, let's catch back up here. Hit that rocket. See what he does. I hope he got up there. But Toxic getting DC'd won us the match. Did you get DC too? Alright, got you back in. Good stuff. Oh yeah, we're getting there. Appreciate all you guys hanging out in the background, even if you're not saying anything. You do not go unnoticed. Appreciate you guys chilling, kicking it. Yeah, I think probably in about an hour or two, it'll start chilling out. But then we'll probably just have like a big issue of finding matches. Hey, welcome King Rob. #1 Moana right there in the world. So there's King Rob. He's always going for #1 Moana in the world every season. It's his main racer. He's kind of the face of the 1-Up division. As him and Smarty, so they kind of represent that side of Speedstorm. Alright, good luck. Did I really hit that tap? I can hear Romy's Twitch going on in my background. Yeah. The bounce back. Just a little setback. So, all is good. Alright, let's time this right. Oh, really? Now you're gonna pop in front of me? Nice. 1, 2, 3. Good job, guys. That was fluffy too, and Damsto. They're not easy to beat sometimes, especially his Stitch. He must have messed up. You keep getting DC'd, Goldie? I didn't load you in. I didn't know if you had bounced. Is it because you're on Wi-Fi? Because you're playing on your phone, right? Frozone. Gotta watch out for that. Yep, let's fuzz. That was ugly. Shit went low. Alright, still got fourth. We'll get it. 1, 4, 5. Alright, we're all in the lobby now.
Exciting, isn't it?
Is this what Tadashi imagined?
I simply must get through.
And bounced off the Baymax. Alright, that'll get it. 1, 2, 3. Good stuff, guys. Good win. Fun. Is it Frozone? Fuzz? Yep. There's Absent right there. Departed. He streams on Twitch. Pretty infamous for being a stream sniper. He's always stream sniping one wing. Hey, what's up, SNS? How you doing, man? Pretty good. We got through the crap of all the Barbosas that was running for a minute. Trying to recover here in this race. Have to rely a little bit on this auto just to catch back up. Not really gonna catch any of them. Unfortunate. Nah, Miss Piggy hasn't gotten a supercharge yet. Or Kermit, I think, needs it more than her. She would be a pretty powerful pig. Yeah, I love Kermit. He just needs to keep up a little bit better with like meta racers, you know. I would put him at A tier, somewhere in A. Maybe like a mid A tier. I wouldn't say he's high A. Like, he has a lot of potential. He could be great. Let's say he gets burst. If he got a supercharge, like, I think it'd be pretty good. Because if he was able to burst his way up while you're hitting your slowdown for him, his tap, like, that could be pretty good gatekeeping. It's the same thing I want for Tia. I want Tia for like a supercharge so that she can apply, you know, like her benefits as far as the crab protection and everything. Apply that to the higher up racers that are faster. And then at the same time be able to gatekeep a little bit better with her Calypso by staying a little bit more in front. Same thing for Minnie Mouse. If Minnie got a supercharge, she would be like the best team support racer. Instantly. Yeah, dude. There was like so Seymour. He was him, Jasper, and I think it was who else was it? Was it Callan? They were running triple Barbosa like an hour ago, not even. And then there's another team that were running two Barbosas. So that was fun, getting around that. It's like pretty much having a good defender the whole way. Get some more cloak going on. No, you're not like that at all, right? That's why y'all pop into my stream and say, good luck. Like you're the, like, Albanian kidnapper in, Taken. Good luck. Yeah, I love my pirates. Like, Barbosa is definitely my favorite brawler, and I'm a brawler main. So, like, I have a lot of love for him. Striving, you know, to pump him up the old-fashioned way from 0 to 50. But I'm obviously very partial towards Tia. She's my second favorite racer. Barbosa being my third. But Snow White's my favorite. Like, she's my main. Yeah, Barbosa's sick. Just his tap alone, dude. Like, even when you're crowded and you would think to use the charge, like, it's just better to go with the tap. I would hate to see what a supercharged Barbosa looks like. Like, that would be a lethal racer. Your epic is 96 out of 100. That is sweet. Yeah, I got my Barbosa. Like, I'm 3 shards away from having max shards. I got Karina up to 3 right now. I should be getting her up to 4 pretty soon. Yeah, I'm only 11 away from getting her up to 4. I just need to work on better pirates crew. I hope they come to, like, the calendar coming up so I can double up on them. Vape's all clogged up. Gonna have to preheat it. That eggplant. I gotta mess with him. Get him a little bit thicker skin. He's getting older now. Gotta raise him the right way, you know? You fell out because you're like... I was busting out as soon as I sent him, like, oh man. Okay, I was like trying to focus on where my hats were. Oh, good. You learned all those good things in school. That's why I gotta like strike where the iron's hot, you know, while it's fresh in his mind. He's gotta have some quick comebacks to that stuff, you know. I'll be seeing if I can make a break. See if I could get him to bust out laughing or something. Mess up his race a little bit. You got a friend at school? Nice. Is that girl, that friend that's a girl that you were talking about? Is that whose birthday party you went to today? Was it pretty chill over there? I mean, she's a friend that's why I said she's a friend with a girl. That's a girl, right? Get back up here. You say girls aren't real. You say it ain't so, man. Plenty of chicks out there. I should know, I chased after plenty of them. Alright, 2, 3, 4 gets it. Good job, guys. You can't be thinking like that, Jasper. If you think girls aren't real, then it just turns into a sausage fest. You don't want that. You don't want that. Oh, you went to a 3-year-old birthday party. Got you. You was simping when you were younger? I had a lot of chick friends, so I had a lot of good company around me. There's a lot of emotions though. Like, I felt like my period was sinking, basically. Like, being around them so much. I was like, what? Why am I getting emotional? Trying not to bump him. doesn't get extra boost or whatever. Whew, really made that. It's like habit that I go that route. But I like don't want to be clustered if some stuff pops off. Let's see how this works. Nice. Alright, 125 will get it. Good stuff, guys. GG's. I mean, I know some dudes that are kind of drama too. Can definitely go both ways. I think it's just people in general, especially when you get them in groups. They just kind of feed off of it. And then it becomes a little contagious and all that. That's why, like, in high school, I was like a floater. I didn't really stay at one table. I, like, chilled at a table for like 5 minutes, maybe. Said what's up to people, said what they were up to, and then moved on to another table. And it wasn't even like I only did one lunch because I had friends at the other lunch period, so I was taking double lunches. So yeah, I don't remember what that class I was supposed to be in. I think I maybe went like once or twice. Alright, 234 gets it. Good stuff. Well, I had more than a crush a few times. I had devotion. Like I said, you know, like train hopping across the country for a chick, or setting their parents' car on fire because they were abusing her. Like, it's a little bit more than a crush. I'd go over the deep end for chicks, man. Oh man, you don't even know, bro. That's what I was saying like last night. Before I even turned 18, I had already caused $2 million worth of damage from arson when I was a carny. It's a long story right there. I ran like bumper cars. I ran like train rides and stuff, and I helped set up and tear down and all that kind of stuff. That is a wild life, man. I wasn't even an adult yet. They didn't ask, I didn't tell. But yeah, I ran away and joined the carnival twice. Like, that is some real crazy shit. I cannot make this stuff up, people. I promise you. That is like a really weird thing to make up, right? So for me to admit it, it sounds weird when it comes out of my mouth. I don't even know if they were dreams, bro. I was very sporadic, and it seemed very appealing to me at the time. I would get to travel, I'd get paid, I get to drink every night and party. Hey, what's up, Willis? How you doing? But yeah, I burned it to the ground. It was messed up. All that good stuff. All that stuff they were doing. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Just chilling, just racing, talking, chatting, kicking back. Late night Speedstorm. Yeah, man. I set that company back. I think they went bankrupt or something. Good luck, hero. Congrats, bro. You guys want to hear that story? Do I got you guys' interest? Or is this something you're trying to avoid? Oh, I don't know if you can handle it, Willis. It's a late night story. A lot of craziness. You down for Jax's story time? Oh man. Get to pull out one of my crazy stories from back in the day. These are the ones that you want to tune in for. They're few and far in between, but these are the ones. Let me take a few more swigs. Get a little bit more comfortable. We'll get into this. Because that lets you learn a little bit more about what makes me me. The story of me causing $2 million worth of damage and arson against a carnival. So at that time period, I was running away from home a lot because My stepdad was a douchebag, and he was abusive, and my mom really wasn't that involved, so I decided anything is better than this. So I was running away, going to crashing at friends or finding places I could crash at or whatever. Um, but I eventually had made my way around to joining the carnival. I was like 17. Um, and like I said, it was very alluring. I would have a roof over my head traveling with them. I'd get paid every week. I got to party every night, and I got to travel. So there's a lot that was appealing to me at that period of my life. And I really didn't have anybody aside from, some friends or whatever. So I was like, why not? So I did that. After a while, though, so like I was big into like the goth and metal scene and whatnot. So, I was dressed in black all the time and very into the alternative lifestyle. But I got made fun of it because from these older people that were carnies, they're all like kind of like hicks a little bit. They're very back of the woods type people. So they would constantly like throw rocks like at my window, try to open my door to like the trailer that I was staying in, and you had like 6 units per trailer. These are like long like tractor trailers, and there's like 3 units on each side, little tiny 1-room unit thing, but it had like power and stuff. But they would try to get my door down and stuff and be messing with me and yelling names at me, and it was very stressful. I had to like tie my door shut because I was like so afraid. I had left one weekend when we were close to like where my friends were, so I had just gone there for a few days, and I come back, and my place had been broken into because we were parked at like this place that didn't have any power hookups, and it like everybody was staying at the motel. Everybody had pitched in. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to stay with like 6 other people in one hotel room. I was like, nah, I'll just go over to my friends. I'll just get a ride. So I went over to my friends, partied with them for a couple days, came back to see if, we had gotten power back up and all that. And I had found out everything had been gone through and of my place. And like nothing, like everything was turned over, everything was like, just all messed up, broken, busted, everything you could think of. And I flipped my shit. I knew nobody was in the units or anything, so I like I grabbed what I wanted and I lit a candle and I just threw it on my mattress, and then I closed the door and like locked it, and then I go back to the car that was my ride at the time, and I'm like, all right, I got what I needed, let's go. And then he's sitting there on his phone and he's like, hold on, and then he's like, what's his name? Said he has some money for you, which was like kind of like our labor dude. And I knew that was a lie because I'd already seen everything broken into and stolen and stuff like that. So I was like, I knew it was a setup if I went up there to that hotel room. So I was like, no, I'm good. I'll just come back and get it. And he kept stalling, and then he started seeing like smoke come out of my window of my trailer, and then he's like, oh crap, and then he like runs out there to go check out what it is, and then he opens up the door to it, and this giant fireball comes out of it, and I'm like, oh shit. So like I step out of the vehicle, and then I act like all surprised, like I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna call 911. So I go over to this like payphone, and I act like I'm on the phone for a minute, and then I started walking down the road. All these cops come barreling down, and then they like screech on their brakes. They're like, "Err!" And then they snag me. I'm like acting like I'm coughing and pointing towards the fire, like I'm just walking by or something. But nah, they didn't buy it. So I sat in that car all night while I watched it catch over to each and every trailer, and I was feeling really bad about it because I didn't mean for like other people to be affected that had nothing to do with it or anything like that. So I was like feeling really bad at that point because I was like, man, I had caused a lot of damage. Did not expect it to go that far or whatever. I was just upset in the moment, and I had gotten pushed to that, brink. And I was like, man, like this sucks. This sucks. I'm in a lot of trouble. So I'm sitting down there they take me, like there was a carny that just sat there looking at me, like giving me a death stare, and he just gave the slit throat symbol to me with his thumb across his throat. I'm like, man. So get to the station, they like have me there for a few hours, and I'm like freaking out. I'm not even 18. I'm just like, what is going on? Like, what is gonna happen? And they finally interview me, and by that time everything is kind of like setting in, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So I just break down to him and tell him, like, I didn't mean for it to go that far. I freaked out, and I honestly like didn't mean to so many people to be affected, and like they kept doing these things, and it kept getting to me and kept pushing me, and like I was just getting to this really bad level. And he sympathized with me. He's like, I'm really going to try to do the best I can to help you. He was thankful I was being honest about the whole situation and whatnot. And like, I'm like, freaking out about it. I sit in juvenile detention for like 30 days. I'm thinking the whole thing kind of goes away. I actually end up finding a really nice foster home that was run by these like Jamaicans. They were really chill. They threw like parties like every Friday night. There was tons of people that came over, and they were just blasting Rasta music. They were cooking the weirdest stuff, dude, like fish heads, like oxtail, like all this like really like with like collard greens and stuff, like the most bizarre stuff, dude. Like, I would never touch any of it. Like, I was not eating that crap. But, like, it was cool. Like, it was a really cool party atmosphere, and they were really cool people, and they got me really involved in church and all that stuff. So, like, it was a good fit for me. But turns around, like, around that time period, a few months later, like, I had gotten a summons for court. I was being tried as an adult. And I was, like, freaking out. So I had to go to court. So I'm sitting there at court, like really freaking out because I had really, turned my life around. I was, like going to church. I was involved in like a family atmosphere, and I was working at Sears. I sold electronics at the time. So like I had really done a 180 with my life, and I was freaked out because I was facing 30 years. And I was like, what? And I was being tried as an adult. So went to court. I was like, it was just a conference room too. It wasn't even like a courtroom. So it was just this long table of just like all these prosecutors, my defense team and everything, and the judge on one end, me on the other. I am like legit like scared. I'm only 18 years old, And so I sit there, and I'm hearing this prosecutor lay it into me so hard. Like saying I'm this menace to society, I shouldn't be allowed out in public, I need to pay for all these crimes, and like just really making it out for me. And I was like sitting there, like I was speechless, like I just didn't know what to say. And then The judge is like staring really hard at me too, and I'm like, I'm really like sweaty. This is the most I've ever been worried in my life, you know, facing 30 years like that. And my defense lawyer stands up after all of that, and she says, Your Honor, these files against my defendant were supposed to be filed within, I think, like 90 days, and they were not filed until 93 days by this time stamp. So these charges need to be dismissed. So the judge looks at me. I think he like sympathized because he could have like, I don't know if he is really bound by it or not, but he looks at me and he's saying, you know, like, have a nice life. I don't ever want to see you again. And charges dismissed. And I'm like thinking, like, did that officer like really look out for me like that? Like he just like let the files like sit there like that to where he spared me basically through that technicality. And I'm just was like, I'm dumbstruck because I had prayed so hard. I was like, oh my gosh, what is gonna happen? Like it was wild, dude. This was like right when I turned 18. So, yeah. This is just that's just a tiny little chapter of all the crazy stuff. Like, let's say for like a good 10-year period, I had so many compounded experiences in a short amount of time. Really intense, crazy stuff. Like, one or two of those experiences maybe like somebody might go through once in their life or something, but I had like dozens and dozens happen within a short amount of time, and like I never slowed down enough to really like process it all. I was just always like winging it, and I was always, you know, just like trying to make the decision of the lesser of two evils, man. Like just really like scenarios you just would not find yourself like most people in, right? And then just to come out like different, like yeah, you came out alive, but you come out different from it, right? So yeah, I don't mean to like freak anybody out or make anybody have like a lesser opinion of me or anything, like I'm this wild person that's just trying to promote like anarchy or something, but like that was just a really crazy time period in my life, you know? And that's real talk. I can't make this stuff up. I'm being 1000% real with you guys. I like have the charges to prove it. But not the conviction. That's the important thing. Definitely not my proudest moment. I'm not like boasting it or anything like that. I'm not like glorifying it or anything. But I'm just saying it was crazy. It was wild, and it's something you just always remember. I appreciate that, Willis. It's just real stuff people go through, you know? So people think that it's only like in stories or like movies or something like that. It's like, no, like there's some really crazy stuff that goes on, and there's some really crazy and wild people out there, like some really bad people too. I met a lot of really bad people. Like luckily I wasn't involved in what they were doing, but you know, I could really tell like where they were at in society. I've seen a lot of walks of life. I've seen really generous, awesome, nice people that are very self-serving, you know, like they're self-sacrificing. And then I've met people of the opposite caliber, and they're just like really selfish. They destroy everything around them. You know, they're extremely toxic and pollutant, you know, like, and there's lots of people in between of that. don't even know how I've been racing the last few races. Like, I've been watching it, but I haven't really been processing. I was just mainly just talking. Yeah, there's a lot of things that can influence. It can be addictions, you know. There's a lot of that. They can be past traumas, because you always talk about, you know, nature versus nurture, right? Was a person raised to be conditioned this way, or are they this way by nature, right? So those are like what kind of like the metric you gauge it by, and if you can really like help them or not. Usually people, when they do bad stuff, they do it because they're hurting, you know? Like, there is a certain category of people that have no conscience, that have no empathy, that only care about themselves and whatnot. Those are your narcissistic sociopaths. And they are out there, but there are a lot of people that are usually doing things because they're hurt. Usually what causes that hurt is the expectation, right? Because usually if you have expectation from somebody or a situation and you're disappointed, then, you know, you get hurt and then you react a certain way. So I learned to kind of like not have as much expectations. Like, I have standards and I have a certain level of what I'll allow and what I'll not allow in my life, and what I hold as far as standards goes, as far as like morals and principles and whatnot. But I try not to hold what I believe in against other people, because they have their own beliefs and their own background, right? I try to just come at it from a position of like acceptance and to a level of understanding. I am like going like 20 million directions on you guys. I apologize. Like, if it's hard to keep up with the routes my conversations go in. It's like a circle of life thing, you know? Like, everything kind of ties its way into each other. What's up, Glenn? How you doing, man? How you doing tonight? How's your weekend been? More stories? You gotta rewind a bit, Glenn, if you want to hear something crazy. We've been getting real tonight. Did I get it? I got it. Good stuff. I don't know. I think it's a little too fresh right now. I think emotions need to simmer down. Because it's easy to kind of say things in the heat of the moment. And it's understandable too. Right? Because, like, it's very easy to react initially, especially when you get hurt. But it's usually better to take a breather, you know, like consolidate your feelings and think of the right words you want to use. And that's usually what I try to do, because what my initial reaction is usually gets me in trouble. Because I'll just fly off the handle. So I try to be very practiced with my approach and take a few minutes to think about it. So usually when somebody asks something, I'll respond in my head first, just to kind of like see how it's might come off as, you know. And I'm not perfect at it or anything either, because you'll catch me and I'll be like, what? Or like, I've been told I make faces a lot because I'm very expressive. So I make these like bizarre faces when you're telling me something sometimes. I'm just like looking at you like, what the fuck? You know? So, and they get misinterpreted sometimes too. They're like, what? It's just a face. It's just something I've done like all my life, you know? I got DC'd, really? What is this message? I've never seen that kind of message before. That's a new one. Oh, they put like the effort into making a new screen for the DC, but not put the effort into not having us DC. Oh man, Game Loft. Yep, no reason, just cause. It's just that time of the night. Oh, time for your annual DC. That's the old one? I've never seen it before. I just like get booted out. I actually like that screen better. Like the early access old. It's not bad. It's pretty clean. I like a lot of the early access images, like their splash images, where it's just like a racer like on the left side of the screen really big, and then it's just a really simple tile system to the right. Like that was a really clean looking system. I can't see. I was that practiced with my tongue. when I was younger. Because honestly, the first language I learned was cussing, and then I learned English after that. The only sign language I know is very derogatory. I know like 50 different ways to flip the bird. Like I know sign language now, but back then I only knew one sign language, and that was the finger. I had no shame in it either, dude. I was like 6 years old in the back of the car, people driving by. I'd be flipping with the bird. No shame. They'd just be gawking at me. Alright, 1, 2. Think you got third or fourth? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Good stuff, guys. Yeah, I was a hoodlum back in the day. That's why I feel like I'm the most prepared as far as being a parent, because there's literally nothing my kids could do that I either didn't do or I didn't do worse. Like there's nothing they can do to shock me, and anything they try to do to like cover it up and hide it, I'm automatically gonna know like what it is and zero in on it, because I was already done that back in the day. Like there's nothing you can do that I didn't do. There's no way. So yeah, I feel very prepared as a parent. It's like yeah, it's nothing. I know where they're coming from. That's why I'm all about having my kids be super expressive, be who you want to be, because you're gonna have the rest of your life people telling you what not to do and what you can't grow up to be like and all that kind of stuff. I'm sure, you know, my older kid has, but at this point, they can definitely choose not to be transparent about stuff. But if you know somebody good enough, you can kind of gauge by their emotions and how they're responding, if they're being honest about it or not. He is flip. Dude, I got in so much trouble in 4th grade for doing that, because I did it to the teacher. Like, I got excited because she announced that we were going to be going to SeaWorld for our field trip. I like got super excited, so she like turned around right after, and I jumped up on my desk and I just flipped the bird, double-handed, double-fisting it, and I was super excited. I was happy. And she said we were going outside afterwards too. Well, I was like doubly happy. And I did that, and she turns around and sees it. Dude, I got in so much trouble. I was doing more than cussing in front of a teacher. I wasn't a good kid. I was having too much fun. But it's like a very large part of it was because like my dad, when I lived with him, he had his thumb down on me a lot, you know? Like he didn't allow me to have friends, wasn't allowed to have sleepovers. He was extremely controlling. Like I had to stay locked in my room. I wasn't allowed to eat, except when he told me I could. So like I naturally was sneaking out of my room at night and going down and stealing food so I could eat. So like, but when I was with my mom, she was opposite. She allowed me to have every freedom I wanted. She was a dancer, so she was always gone at night. So like when I was with my mom, I grew up around that scene. Like I remember hot chicks and party girls around me all the time when I was like a kid, and going to where she worked at when she couldn't find me a babysitter. Like that was the environment I lived at when I was a kid that I grew up around. And my babysitters weren't that better. They were usually in their 20s or in the Navy, and they were very big into partying. So I was always around parties, like when I was a kid. So I had like very polar opposites depending on who I lived with. And so going from an environment where you're not allowed to do anything and you're not allowed to have any social growth or development, to going to an environment where that's completely like you can do whatever you want, you're going to naturally do all the things you want to do and things that's been built up, and you're going to do a lot of things that you're not supposed to do as well. So that's where a lot of that was coming from, all of that kind of like energy and stuff. It was very pent up and bottled up for a lot of years. And then I didn't know how to express it either, because I didn't have that social development from being allowed to have friends and going over to places, because my dad was that much of a douchebag that he didn't want other people knowing what he was doing. So obviously I wasn't allowed to go anywhere or talk to anybody or anything. And then my mom, she wanted something better, but she wasn't ready to be a parent. She was way too young. And he was never meant to be a parent. And that was the deck I got dealt. That was the hand I got dealt in life, basically. But I turned it around. It took a lot of years, you know, and made a lot of mistakes, a lot of trials and errors, and it wouldn't have made me who I am as far as what I like, all my empathy and my compassion, you know. I don't think that would be as much of a factor if I didn't have, you know, that kind of background. Sorry, I'm going in like 20 million directions on you guys. Did I ever commit a crime? This is crazy NPR Speedstorm right here. Oh, you're good. This is basically like if Dr. Phil went to metal shows. This is the kind of therapy he would give. Alright. GG's. You guys held it down. Let's see if I dropped any subscribers since I started talking about all this kind of stuff. Nice. No, I didn't drop any subs, and I have 17 likes. Appreciate you guys. People are digging the honesty. I like that. Because I'm definitely not glorifying any of these stories or anything like that. I'm just talking about stuff while I'm racing. There goes Legend. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, makes you who you are, and you know, it's just wild. And you gotta hear. These are like testimonies, right? Like, I lived through it or survived. I learned this from it. And it wasn't my proudest moment, but this is how it went down. And then you have a story, and it's part of your story, you know, that nobody can replicate. Nobody can, you know, like, they can't copy it. It's just who you are, right? And, you know, Heath Ledger's Joker said it best. Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stranger. Like, it all, like, makes you see the world and people differently when you go through, like, really traumatic, crazy stuff. Like, you evolve into whatever your next version is about to be. Those are like steps towards evolution. And that sounds like really bizarre when you hear it, because you think of evolution as like a species metamorphosing into like something else, but I'm talking about like personal growth, that kind of evolution. Yeah, I had lots of different kinds of friends, but I never lived anywhere long enough to have like a lifelong friend or anything like that. But I was very adaptable, you know, I like found all kinds of different ways of blending into different crowds and just kind of like adopting their styles and their interest and just kind of like discovering things about different groups of people. You know, because it's like if I kick it with you and I like you, I'm gonna see what you're interested in and see what you care about, you know? And all of those things kind of leave an impression on you as a person as well. You just gotta get like-minded people around you. I found a lot of really cool people at gyms. They have like really good mindsets. There are a lot of toxic people at gyms, but there are a lot of people that are just, you know, like they want growth, they want health, they want a better lifestyle, they want balance, and they're supportive. Like, there's some cool people at the gym. Gym as in GYM, gym, like a workout gym. No, you're not stupid. Yeah, so going to gyms are really cool places to find a lot of positive mindset people. Metal shows. There are a lot of really cool people at metal shows that are just very accepting. They're chill. They'll look out for you. Do you play any like card games or anything? Cause Friday Night Magic is really cool too. It's a place to meet a lot of cool people. Like, there's nights where they don't just do Magic the Gathering. Like they'll do like Pokemon, and a bunch of other different kind of card games too. But it's a really cool way to just like meet a lot of cool people, get a new hobby. It's really fun. And they're usually at comic book shops. Because that's what I used to always do, even if it was like a new person coming in and they only had like a starter deck or something like that. I would hook them up with some cards, get them a little bit of variation going, kind of teach them a couple of different combos and stuff to kind of run for their kind of deck. It's like, those are really cool environments. And then you talk about pop culture stuff, like movies, music, games, all that kind of stuff all in one spot. I've done YouTube about, like, streaming probably about, I want to say about 6 years. But I had a couple different other channels before this one. One of them was a kids channel. I did kids videos, kind of like Ryan's World, that kind of stuff. You don't do card games? It's still just a cool environment to kick it at. Especially if you're just talking about movies. You can just sit there and watch them and see if you're like interested in it. Because like back in the day they would do stuff like Hero Clicks or something like that. They'll usually have a big Warhammer table going on with a game that's in progress. You might really get interested in painting miniatures, like Warhammer stuff. You never know, dude. Like Warhammer, like I've seen people get really addicted really fast to it. You like Uno? Nice. Feel like we've run against these people a few times. See how this goes. Man, just launch me. Launch me as high as you can. And then as low as you can. It's wild. Just can't be in between. Alright, I'm just gonna pilot it. Alright, good stuff. Get them dubs. Alright, GG's, guys. You just gotta find what you like and what your niche is, Callan. Everybody's good at certain things, weak in other areas. Then once you find what you do like, you just put your reps in, get better with it, you know? It's the only way you get like really good at something is putting in your reps. I'm always watching editor videos of their workloads and kind of what they gotta deal with and how fast they gotta do it in a certain timeline and whatnot, and it's just amazing the sequences they can crunch out really fast. And then the only way I'm gonna get better at it is just keep doing it myself and memorizing where the shortcuts are and stuff. Because like really like fast high level editing isn't clicking around with your mouse, it's like memorizing keyboard shortcuts. And then you gotta memorize what menu icons are on top of like all your different effect palettes and all that kind of stuff. And that isn't even including like the actual knowledge that goes behind it, like understanding histograms and getting curvy with your RGBs and whatnot, and your tone values. And then it's not even going into masking and layering and all that good stuff. Like, there's just a lot of different layers. And then on top of that, ultimately, you have to have creativity to even come up with something good. Like, you can know all these things and be taught all these different things, but you have to have, like, an eye and, like, just, like, a certain, like, thing, you know, where you're really gonna know what's gonna make something pop as far as an image. You gotta know what is gonna be a good hook, and also like where your strengths are as well, because it's like you can easily copy somebody, but you can't really like make that original draw and keep it going. You know, you don't want to keep like piggybacking off of somebody else's stuff and doing their style when it's not really anything to do with you. You eventually want to like, you know, like really make it like your own thing, which is kind of like what I do with like my thumbnails, for example. Like I make it into a story within an image because I'm good about making a story in one image, and then like just putting in a little description of that to go with it. It's like a little kind of like fan fiction a little bit, but Speedstorm Speedstorm fan fiction, I guess. Hey, what's up, Ramigo? How you doing? How's your Saturday night? But like I spend a lot of time in pre-production, which is like the writer's room, basically. Yeah, we can get you rotated in pretty soon, Ramigo, for sure. And we talk about a lot of like world development, like world building, character arcs and all that kind of stuff, and that's kind of just like something I blend in a little bit. Alright, sounds good. You can hop in, Ramigo, right now if you want. Got an open spot right now. Alright. 2.5 hours into the stream. Good stuff. Alright, got you in, Ramigo. Oh wow, I'm already at 4,300. Wasn't even paying attention. Alright, let's get you to UC, Ramigo. Oh, there goes Toxic and Mr. Optimism. Oh, there goes Matt. Number 1 Snow White against number 2 Snow White. You don't like them? What are they like? Cause I race against them a lot. I mean, I appreciate the throw or whatever, but like, what are they doing? Are they that bad? Really? Like, I know he's a good racer, but I mean, is he a bad teammate? I've never like raced with him, so I don't know. In divisions, he's really toxic. I know he can be very spammy. Like he is very aggro. I do know that. Really? Wow. Cause like I've seen him in chats. Like I've seen him in Mike's chat. He seems like a chill guy, sorta. Like, but like he barely talks, you know, like in the streams and stuff. So. All right, got that win. Do you get? Are you like keep getting teamed up with him or something? I thought it was about to be that triple swan I saw earlier. There's a triple swan that went against Seymour's triple Barbosa. I saw it on his stream and I was laughing. Did they like snipe the crap out of you or something? That's why you gotta run like in teams with people you know who you're gonna be running with. That's where the advantage is when you know who your teammates are and what they're going to be running. He was running Eric. Was it Armigo or Goldie? Oh. Stream sniping is when you know like somebody's streaming and you're purposely trying to like queue up with them so that you can like run specific racers that are like, for example, that are like who that streamer is running for, like against them. So like you're constantly making them lose and like putting that kind of pressure on. That's one example of it. There's lots of different ways you can do it, like especially in shooter games. Like you know where a person is, because they're streaming where they're at, so you go and you go kill that person where they're at, and you just mess up their strategy and all that kind of stuff. It's like what stream sniping is. Right. There's a few of them that are like known for being stream snipers. Like they make their whole reputation based on it. It's like I don't mind healthy competition, you know. The more people in lobbies, the better. But if you're specifically just trying to make somebody specifically lose, it's just kind of in the way. You just want people to fail when you already know what they're going to be running. That's kind of an unfair advantage, right? When you know what somebody else is running and you use that advantage against them. It's like, I don't care if the guy's in front. You know, he ran a Hans. It is what it is. But it's like if you're specifically trying to like get cute against me so you can do that every single time, that's when it's like... I think Raymond's dodging a bullet, honestly. What are you doing tonight, Cody? He's missing all of these shenanigans that are going on right now. Is he supposed to be heading out soon? For his vacay or whatever it is? Hope he's feeling better. Hope his voice is getting better. Oh, there goes Rob and Callan. Let's see how it is. Oh, my God, he's going on a cruise with his kids and his wife. I'm back on second. Alright, sounds good. Well, we don't gotta worry about Mando going any higher. It's just whoever that dude you said it was gonna go for 10k. If that's where he's planning on stopping, that's what it is. It's whatever. At least we have like certainty, you know, as far as what we gotta go for. I would rather know what the number is versus guessing and keep struggling and all that. I have tons. You just have to stick around the streams to find them. You're gonna pick Oswald because you don't have him yet. It's a smart decision. Just knock out somebody you don't even have unlocked yet. Get them maxed out. It's just Oswald. It's hard to get crew for them. It's the like really big drawback. Alright, good luck guys. About the tails, I think that guy has no life. Whoever's making them, I think he's taking his personal relationship issues out on us. Because we saw it earlier in the week, right? We had that limited event where we were getting like 30 epics. So he must have had like a really good time those nights. And then now we're like back to, you know, struggling like this, so it feels like he's in the doghouse right now. Like, I feel like I know what this guy's personal relationship is based on the events that we're getting. Whoever's coming up with this crap. I just wish we had the option of buying the boxes or rolling for them or whatever. Because, like, I couldn't even get excited as a content creator to push Fozzie event because there was no way to unlock them right now. So I'm like, how am I going to promote this if I can't even unlock it? You know? So it's like, man, this is a drag. There's nothing early about this access. It's grind access. That's what it is. It's don't have a life access. That's not to take away from people who enjoy the game and grind it out. I do it on a nightly basis here. You see me every night doing it. But that doesn't mean I have 24 hours of my life to give for a handful of shards. Like, that is ridiculous. Like, I'm straight up, like, I'm in Professor Mooney's class right now. Ridiculous. Just turn him into Snape wearing freaking long bottoms, grandma's clothes. And you gotta, like, whenever you see that guy, you just gotta shout it out loud at him. Be like, ridiculous! Yeah, I'll catch up on chat in a second. Oh man. I think Romy Rome is hitting it with the rave right now on his Twitch. I just heard a brave bust out. Somebody must have redeemed some points. I am liking the Twitch model the more I watch them. I follow a lot of Speedstorm content creators on there. Always talking to them in their chats. Alright, appreciate that, Goldie. I saw that. That didn't go unnoticed. Get Remigo up there. Good stuff. Congrats, Remigo. You got UC with your Alice. Appreciate that help and that support, Goldie. Good race. Alright, sounds good, Goldie. And Willis, yes, I committed many crimes when I was a kid. That's where a lot of my life experience comes from. I had a pretty crazy childhood. That is for sure. That is a very broad way of putting it. Oh, I can't even list them all, dude. I'll tell you things I haven't done. I haven't robbed anybody, and I'm like not a sex offender or anything like that. I haven't done those kind of heinous crimes. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I have larceny charges for some stupid reasons too. Like not even like for like actually stealing. It's just stupid stuff. Like checks being mailed at the wrong address. And it was my parents that did it. My dad and my stepmom. It was mailed to their address. But it was in their junk room that I was staying at. And they said like I had the audacity, like I was stealing them or something. It's like, bro, I checked the mail and I brought it in. But no. Got some stupid ass petty larceny charges because of that crap. Because I pleaded guilty just so I could get out. Little did I know how much that was gonna haunt me. It prevents you so much from getting so many jobs, man. Having a larceny charge like that. Like if I knew that back then, I would have just bit the bullet, did my time. But it's like they had me freaked out because like it was over 30 days before I even got a court date. They didn't even know I was in there until I like kept bringing it up. And then they rushed me to court, and then they had this plea deal ready for me that said I could get out today. So of course I took it. Nice to see there's a lot of Need for Speed fans out there. I'm personally an Underground 2, Most Wanted, Carbon, like that era. Those are my favorite. Like those soundtracks were so killer. Oh, dude. You just don't know, Willis. I haven't been to prison, I'll tell you that much. Luckily, I'd like straightened myself out by that point. Appreciate you guys lurking and chilling. Glad you can kick back on your Saturday night. Get a little bit of this NPR Speedstorm going on. Ah, they slipped right in. I thought I had it. Alright, we are about to hit that 3-hour mark on the stream. For you guys who might not know who I am, I'm here every night. Maybe once every 2 weeks I'll take the night off, just for a little mental break, but this is where I'm at for a night on a nightly basis, streaming Speedstorm, talking about all kinds of different stuff in life. Tonight we're just talking about a lot of different crazy stories. Last night we did a little bit of a tilted stream, kicking back, you know, chilling. This is basically the beanbag chair of Speedstorm. Just plop back, relax, whether it's end of the night for you or morning if you're in a different country and you're waking up for breakfast. Like, this is where you want to be. I don't be crashing out like that. I get a little excited sometimes for a clutch win, but For the most part, we're chilling here, man. I appreciate that, Matt. Yeah, we try to have a very relaxed environment here. We like our I got DC'd. Might have to create a new party. Get you back in, Remigo and Matt. Did I ever break into people's houses? I never broke into anybody's house, but I did sneak into a lot of girls' bedrooms. I was like sneaking into a lot of girls' bedrooms, bro. I was a very active kid. So technically you could call that breaking and entering because their parents didn't know, but I was kind of allowed in. In more ways than one. Why did I sneak into girls' rooms? I don't know if if you're old enough to hear that, if you don't know why I was sneaking in there. Yeah. We were bumping uglies, you know. Was getting it in. Like I said, I had a lot of friends that were girls, and that came with its perks. Oh yeah, lots of girls. He was asking if I ever broke into anybody's home, and I was like, no, but I snuck into a lot of girls' windows. Oh, there were so many times I almost got caught, dude. Bro. My stick is starting to drift. Always like drifting really hard on corners. It's making my stick drift now. Because I'm like smashing the stick left and right when I'm taking these drifts. And I'm always holding the R2 trigger down for my gas. Because I don't do like auto accelerate. So this controller's definitely like been abused. And then the buttons have been abused because this is the controller I use to play Fortnite Festival. So I've like definitely mashed this controller in a lot. It's not like busted or anything, it's just seen better days. But I don't use my newer controller because I want to save that one for like, you know, like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and, you know, like these really, you know, like Fortnite even. Like I need to be very precise with my aim. can't be having my aim be drifting like that, you know? Are you guys wanting that? I didn't know if anybody was feeling it. Feeling some rivals. You was wrong? What do you feel like the missing piece is for Evil Queen, Matt? I am down for a Marvel Rivals stream. I need to catch back up. I haven't played it in a minute. You think she's lacking some top speed? So she's lacking protection. Yeah, he's talking about Evil Queen. Got locked up from Honey Lemon. Honey Lemon's trouble, bro. She is so good. I just wish her power lasted like twice as long. It is way too short. But when it hits, it is so effective. Yeah, I knew you were younger, Willis. You're a teenager. Alright, GG's. Girlies for the win. You went for top speed for over everything else. I usually will sacrifice one crew just so I can like balance out my powers. Yeah, it's definitely good not to have like authoritarian, you know, people telling you what to do and what not to do. But it is good to find companionship too. It didn't work out for me that much. I'm kind of a sucker for damsel in distress, you know? But that doesn't come without its baggage either. So they were very rocky relationships. You know, dealing with that kind of damage control. But just because it didn't work out for me doesn't mean I don't believe in it either, you know. But I'm just at this point in my life where it's like I feel like anytime I would put into a grown person is less time I have to put into my kids or myself. And relationships can be very demanding, you know. They require a lot of time and energy, especially in the early stage, and it can be easily to kind of get swept up in that. But it's like I wouldn't have gone to the extremes I did when I was younger and done a lot of the things that I did if I didn't believe in love, you know? I think just my last relationship just took too much out of me. Alright, GG's guys. Feeling a little bit better now? Nice. Oh, I got 20 likes? Awesome. I appreciate you guys. You guys really are the best. I'm glad I'm like not turning people away with being a little forthcoming. Like these aren't like my best moments in my life, but there are things to learn from it, you know? I just like, you know, like it's enough time has passed where I can talk about it and I'm not like super ashamed of it or anything like that. Like I always say, like this is, as much as this might be to you guys watching this, and as much as it might be, you know, a little bit of therapy, a little bit of kickback, a little bit of chill, it's therapy for me as well, because I get to just kind of vent a little bit and talk about stuff and, you know, just pour out a little bit about myself, a little bit. And I think a lot of you are picking up on that. You know, it's not just like, hey, like and subscribe, blah, blah, blah type of thing. It's like, you know, it's just, here I am, this is me, and hopefully I can entertain along the way. Man, that is a lot of boxes, man. That is a lot of boxes. That was like 20 million boxes. And then it's like Barbosa Slowdown on top of it. That is like super toxic team right there. Well, let's just run disruption. I see what you're doing, Callan. I see that it's you. Barely. You had to be super toxic to get even to that first spot. Yeah, GG's, man. Appreciate all you guys hanging out in the background. No, you're not saying anything, but I notice you guys. I see you guys. I appreciate you guys. Here there be monsters. Yar. I love Barbosa, man. There'll be no parlay. It's like, what? Dude, I love it when, like, there's a pirate festival that comes around. I am, like, so locked in. Like, head to toe, I'm pirate. I've met so many crazy girls at pirate festivals, dude. So many good people. Just chilling. Like, drinking, singing shanties. It is so fun if you get to go to a pirate festival. They're like my favorite festivals, honestly. More than Renaissance or anything like that. More than Comic-Con. I think pirate festivals are like cooler than like concerts, like metal concerts and stuff. They are like crazy fun. They'll put on full shows and everything. You can buy so much cool stuff. What did we get? Third? Alright, 136 gets it. Oh, that's Snack Daddy. I know Snack Daddy, I talked to him in his chat. Alrighty, Remigo, I appreciate you racing. Good races with you tonight. Alright, so we're running some double snow. Let's get a gap going. You want me to release some Kraken? Ah, got some Callan going on. Get a little bit of that toxicity going. The toxicity in our city. Yeah. Yeah, it's whoever you want to run, bro. You want to get them points and get up there, go for it. Some quick drift. Oh, it's just us. I guess it didn't get you in fast enough, Callan. You're good, bro. Want me to bust out a little bit of Davy Jones? I can do that. He's wanting some Davy. He's wanting that Kraken. I don't blame him. If he can handle it, it's a good drink. One of my friends, he was like the skinniest, you know, little gay kid ever, but he liked the harshest freaking liquor, Kraken. I was like, what he always wanted. It's like, bro, you're a man. I can't even handle that stuff. It's like super stout. Alright, GG's. You just got home, Clayton? Awesome. Good night at work. Alright. I think we're all lobbied up now. And Fanboy. This is Speedstorm. Gotta give him that Spartan kick. Like you did to your mom the other night. Nope, not gonna cut it. Could not pull it in at the end. Couldn't pull out. Nah, she's not worth spending money on, dude. Yeah, dude, they're crazy good when they're running up like that. But they're also running like pretty much straight meta. No, she isn't, Matt. Just save it. We got better racers coming. The best value in like her support box is like the Snow White crew. That's like the best value of it. And that's just to hook up Snow White. Oh, you're right. Well, if I back out now, we're gonna get... Yeah. Alright, I'll do it next round, Willis. You had to use bots at the end. Yeah, she's a grind, dude. Everybody that's trying to get her to UC, it's always a grind with her. Like Snow White, it comes pretty natural. It just happens. Who is that? Snack Guiding? Feel kind of bad for him. He only has like one viewer right now. But I think he might have just started his stream. Yeah. I don't know how to DC. I don't know what that's about. It's not in my blood. You have to force that on me. What is all this? What are all these jumps?
Maybe if I go a little faster.
Yeah, I'm still not gonna lose points. You would have dropped rank. Oh, with your Vanellope? Gotcha. Are you taking a break now, Matt? Or did you guys get DC'd? See what lower level looks like right now. Yeah, let's run a little bit lower. I can even go down to the 20s. Run like Kermit or something. Oh, your Rensler got maxed out today? That's gonna be some good support. Yeah, he's got some pretty sweet suits. So there's his purple one. There's his rainbow connection. And then his best one is the golden frog with the tuxedo hat and the fancy suit. It's a pretty banger one. Oh. That's yours, Winter Rensler. We keep swapping around. Yeah, I might be able to join pretty soon, Chaos.
You have excellent taste.
Alright, let's go low first.
How about you and me putting together an act?
Since Alice is at 16, we'll go low first, and then we'll raise it up after that. Alright, 3.5 hours into the stream. What rank do I have her? I think I have her towards like 30 right now. 31 maybe. I only have her at like level 27 though.
I do hope this is less confusing than a caucus race.
Yeah, I'll jump pretty soon, Chaos. Oh, you getting sleepy, Wallace? Alright, let's see how we did. Second place. Nice. 1, 2, 3 gets the win. Good job, guys. Yeah, I'd say so, Callan. Yeah, it'd probably be good to plan around that with whatever you're wanting to do.
Welcome to the race with our very special guest.
Yep. Yep, there's only so much Kermit can do at level 20.
It's not easy being last.
Alright, good carry.
Oh wow, this is fantastic.
Might switch it up to some Piggy. Oh wait, I don't think we're in MPR range. You got clock boost. Who, Miss Piggy's? Alright, sounds good, Matt. You have a good dinner. She only has two two Willis. She has her default, the purple, and she's got her red and white. Nice. Yeah, that was a good win. Oh, I almost accidentally bought that. If I would have had the blue token, that would have screwed me. Alright, let's run a little Piggy. Alright, you have a good night, Willis. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow night on the next stream. Yep, God bless, man. You have a good night. Get some rest. There goes Snack Daddy again. Oh, we got teamed up with him. Yeah, that's my stick drifting. That's not even me doing that. Hey there. You too as well, JR. You have a good night. You have a good Sunday. Ah. See how we did. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough, unfortunately. It was a good try. You think a rival stream would go pretty hard? Alright. I'll definitely rotate it into the schedule. Hey Kayla. How you doing tonight? Or maybe it's daytime for you. How's our cheerleader doing? One second, I gotta do something real quick. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Had to go to the bathroom. Were you out, Callan? Are you done? See if, Romy wants to race. Yeah, we'll race a couple with Piggy, with Romy Rome. Let me show you who Romy is. You just woke up from your nap? It's appropriate morning time for you? Oh wait, that's Binksy. That's not, Romy's. My bad. That's a different content creator. It's totally different content creator than Romy Rome. I'll plug Romy's into it real quick. Hey Edward, how you doing, man? How's your night going? How's your Saturday? Ooh, this is rough. I'm using your OG, Kayla. I got a little pork action going on. Ah. Just bashing against everything. It's all good. So that's who we're racing with right now. It's Romy Rome. He's the one that has the shh for his username. trying to see if I can help him get anybody to UC. Alright, so he's switching over to his Elsa. I'm joining his party so that we can get somebody else in there. I could technically go a little bit lower. Run a little bit of that Davy, maybe. Maybe a little bit of Buzz. Feeling pretty confident with Buzz these days since I maxed him out. Nice, Roger. That sounds good. That's good news. Who did you unlock? Alright, good luck, guys. It's Three-Headed Monkey. He's always in Romy's streams. I always see him over there. I couldn't see. Didn't even know that wall was gonna be there. Alright, let's see how this goes. Whew. It's a sliver right there to wiggle through. You unlock character from John. Oh, you got Cora. Good stuff. Yeah, I feel like she's the best out of all of them. Getting a little bit of interesting matchups. People I've never really noticed before. That's the good thing about running in these like different ranks with different people. Sometimes you get kind of pushed into their lobby queues. You get a little bit of different mix up with who you get to race against. So you get to kind of like populate your lobbies a little bit different when you race with other people like that. Man, I gotta do something about that fire alarm. I keep hearing it. My bad, guys. I've like tuned it out because I've heard it for like the last day. But I'm sure it's pretty annoying to you guys. So my bad. Just need to change my battery. Oh yeah, that is a lot going on.
Time to fly.
What the hell? After this match, I'm gonna have to change it. I'm gonna have to pop it out or something. That is just annoying at this point. Yeah, that's annoying. Let's see how we did. Alright, I'm gonna go pop that battery out. That is annoying me. Alright, fix that problem. I guess I didn't. I'm like trying to find where this other fire alarm is that keeps beeping. I don't even know where it's located at.
First one there gets a parade, right?
All of you are going to be working for me.
Oh, it is annoying me. Oh yeah, we got that. Yes, sir. We clutched that second place. Man, could not lock it in. I thought he was right behind me. It was a good try. I gotta find out what that is.
I'll do my best. Finish line.
This will be interesting.
You all have heard of me, haven't
This
you?
looks terribly important. I simply must get through.
Alright, fix the problem. No more beeping now. Man. That was rough. How did I get ahead of him? I was way far back there. Do I have anybody towards 39? Alright, I'll go for a little bit more disruption. Oh man. I don't have anybody towards max out at that NPR. Alright, if she's wanting to go 14, who do I even have at that NPR?
Life's full of tough choices.
He's got to go like 25 or lower, I think.
I'd say you've met your match.
I come from a long line of Voyagers. May the best woman win.
Alright, see how this goes. Four hours into the stream. Nice, nice. Good metrics. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Get us pushed into the algorithm a little bit more. Suggested to other people's feeds. Get people on this awesome Speedstorm action. Hope you guys are kicking back, relaxing on your Saturday night. Maybe it's Sunday morning while you're out. Having your coffee, eating your breakfast, like some people are. Maybe you're laying down, chilling out for the night. I couldn't get in front of him.
I've never been knocked for consolation prizes.
Oh man, he's pushing the MPR 1 at level 1 Moana. Alright, there she goes. Is it Brit's girl? I think I'm carrying both of them, actually. Oh, what was that? Come on, man. Is there enough, like, resets? This is ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Why can I not make that jump with her? Come on, what was that? That was ridiculous. That was a lot of resets. Alright, he clutched it in with a level 1 Moana.
Just like on the light cycle course.
You can't run from me.
Alright, let's see if I can help him with this carry. Nice. Clutch that W right there. Let's see how they did. 1, 3, 4. Nice. GG's. Alright, see how this goes. See if we can get another W real quick. Alright, clutch that first. Let's see how they did. 1, 3, 5. That'll get it. Good stuff. Alright, I'll probably do like one or two more, then I'll end the stream. Just because I'm getting a little tired after 2 streams today. Gotta get a few hours of rest before I gotta do a bunch of cleaning and stuff tomorrow. Appreciate you guys kicking it and hanging out tonight. Oh yeah, we're deep into the night. I didn't even realize what time it is. Alright, that was probably them up there. Yep. That's what I thought. Alright, we'll see how this next one goes. Alright, let's see how this goes. Way too much stun right there. Way too much. Alright. Oh man, they just rocketed in. Try to get them that dub. Alright, see if we can get our dub with our girl before we end the stream. Don't forget our shop stuff. We've been kinda ignoring that. Buy into all that, get that stuff. I thought I was gonna say something different. I'm like thinking WWE, like, suck it. Alright, I think we've claimed everything. Let's see if we can get the last win in. So I am getting hungry and tired. But you always want to end on a high note, right? Alright, got that dub. You're gonna beat me. Let's see what she was. Alright, she had maxed out crew except her epic. So she was spitting pretty strong. Yep, that's a good win. So we'll be ending it here on a high note. Appreciate all you guys hanging out, chilling, kicking it on your Saturday night. Appreciate each and every one of you, man. None of this would be possible without you guys pushing me to go farther and make my streams longer and make them more entertaining and more interesting. You guys are awesome. You really are. So I appreciate each and every one of you. I'm here each and every night streaming Speedstorm. Some best way you can get notified that my videos are going live is being subscribed. You'll get notified a couple of hours ahead of time. Alright, so we're still at number 2, Matt's at number 1, and Mando is stopping at 4,300. So looks like we'll secure at least 2nd place for right now. So this has been amazing races. We had a lot of good times tonight, good stories, good kickback. It's a lot of fun. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night, get some rest. If it's morning for you, have a good day. I will see you at about 12, I don't want to say 12, about like 16 hours for on the next stream. I'll be back. So I appreciate each and every one of you. Let me end that poll so it pops up in the stream. Yeah, make sure you guys like this stream, get it pushed out into the algorithm, get it suggested to more people who might not know about, Disney Speedstorm. We're growing the channel each and every stream, and you guys are a part of it. I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Like I said, you guys are the best. I can't express that enough. You guys are here in each and every stream. You're showing me the love, and I'm trying to, I'm just pouring more and more of my heart out to you guys. So it's a relationship at this point. So yeah, Matt, good race, man. I'll see you tomorrow night, man. We're secured at 1 and 2 for Snow White, so we're rocking and rolling. Let's keep it going rest of the season, and looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow night on the next one. Alright, you guys have a good rest of your night. Get some rest, get some sleep. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a blessed day tomorrow until I see you next time. Alright, you guys have a good night. Appreciate